Yo, how are we, folks? Welcome. Things have changed a bit. We've moved things around a little bit for a variety of reasons. Partly to do with the way I want to cover games, partly with the things that I'm really passionate about at the moment, of which Warhammer is increasingly becoming one. And then also looking at how YouTube is handling my content and how best to manage that and make sure it's getting to the right people at the right time. So we're shifting all of our attention on this channel will be on Warhammer games and media, so all the animations and TV shows and films that are in the pipeline. So that covers quite a broad area. And then on the new Pathfinders channel, which will be youtube.com/CSP Pathfinders, or one word, which is basically the team of guys that everyone has gotten to know the past few years. That's where we're going to cover everything else that we're still passionate about, but YouTube doesn't allow us to hop between too much different content as well. So we're trying to have our cake and eat it all at once. So we'll see how we go. But anyway, first up we got Boltgun, which we haven't played yet. We're doing things slightly in reverse because we've already played Space Marine 2 a lot, and we've got tons of stuff coming up for that at the end of the month. And then the very first Space Marine has been remastered, and that's actually coming out next week, which is why we're doing the Boltgun playthrough now. But this is technically a prequel to Space Marine 2 and a sequel to Space Marine, the first game. So, like, we're literally working through it backwards. We got stuff with Darktide coming up. We're also going to be looking at some of the other genres for the games. Like, we're probably going to be looking at Warhammer 40k games overall, as much as possible anyway. Rogue Trader is in the works behind the scenes, so we'll figure out a time when we can slot that in. Darktide, we will do some streams for, especially with the Arbiters coming through now as well. So, which are basically like very heavily inspired by Mega City 1 judges. Let's put it like that. Judge Dredd and all of his crew would fit very nicely into the Adeptus Arbiters. Okay, and then even Inquisitor we've got looking at, and we're looking at some other stuff as well. So Siege Made for Space Marine 2 is coming at the end of the month as well. Tons, absolutely tons. And then everything else, we know we've got Arc Raiders beta test coming up. There's another game coming, the Altars, all of that kind of stuff. We're going to go and play through on the Pathfinders channel, and probably quite aggressively as well. So, and by that I mean without kind of too much concern about whether or not we're upsetting YouTube algorithms and the like. It will literally be an adventure in gaming, and that's what it's there for. So, like I said, having our cake and eating it. All right, I'm gonna dive in. Let's do the thing. For people who don't know, this is a new game.
Once touched by the hand of chaos remains untainted. You are under the dominion of the Ordo Malleus to assist my investigations into a world that has already felt that fell influence. Graia has been under the close watch of the Inquisition since the Grim Skull War. The Forge world remains largely secure, but we have picked up concerning energy readings in the surrounding system. I have my suspicions, although we have not had sufficient time to pinpoint the origin of these foul energies. While most of the planet remains unaffected, it is my belief that rogue elements within the Adeptus Mechanicus may have been experimenting with a surviving fragment of Inquisitor Drogon's power source. Your mission is to assist me in locating a fragment of the power source. While I consider this threat extremely serious, your superiors have seen fit to second only a handful of you to my supervision. In the absence of a larger force, we should pray to the Emperor that this does not develop into a more dire situation. This servo skull will guide you. In Commodus here is one of the few sanctified and preserved from the purging of Drogon's heretical archives. Together, you will search sites where communication has become sporadic.
Excellent.
Should you encounter any opposition, you may assume they have been tainted by the ruinous powers. Suffer not the heretic to live. While I continue my investigations aboard the Crown, you will be deployed to a habitation zone we lost contact with several cycles ago. You should assume the situation to be extremely hostile. Beware. We do not know how far the taint of the arch-enemy spreads.
Very cool. That was not so cool. Off target, your deployment to Gride did not go as quite as planned. No matter. Secure armaments, bolster your faith, and continue. Those heretics don't know what's coming. Praise the Emperor. Okay. Right, just one quick note whilst I remember before we crack on with this. We were doing a playthrough of Clair Obscur. It became very obvious on the last session, whilst we were still on the old format, that we were doing it wrong, quite frankly. We were trying to go way too fast, skip way too much, and we were underpowered, and it was going to take a lot longer to get everything set up for that. Just for anyone who's interested, I will be trying to get that playthrough properly streamed and completed over on the Pathfinders channel. So we'll see where we go from there, but I haven't forgotten about it, and we're not giving up on it. So, let's go. Fantastic game. Maker, how are you, bud? It's very good to see you, man. How is your week? How is your weekend? This Space Marine is basically Slayer. Yeah, it's very obviously inspired by original Doom, isn't it? It looks very cool. We're right at the start. I haven't played this yet, although I know decent chunk of the story and the legend of Malum Kado. How are you, man? I hope you've been keeping well. What happened with your Xbox, by the way, whilst I remember? Did you manage to get it all sorted out? Did you get it all fixed? I hope you did. I hope all's well. Let's do the thing. Landing zone incorrect. Cogitate conclusion crash. Suggest location of nearest Imperial structure. Proper old school vibes. Crash has diminished combat effectiveness. Holy crap. Your Xbox is working, it's just Destiny being garbage like always. Man, how this... how cool is this? I love this. Vertical transit required. Let's grab this. Don't need that. The you know, it's sad to say, but I literally can't remember the last time I picked up a controller to play Destiny recently. Just kind of still waiting to see what's going to happen with it. Like we haven't, like we'll never say never, obviously. Officially we haven't given up on it. And again, that's one of the things where we'll be looking to cover that over on the Pathfinder's channel. Doorway open via switch. Approach, engage utility with... Okay. Oh, the lunge is brutal. So as far as I know, this is all taking place on a planet which is where Dimitri and Titus got deployed in Space Marine, and then at the end of that he manages to save the planet. I think it's a Forge world. And now we've had to come back because speed required, rapid charge. We've had to come back because the Chaos Forces are on the move again. Oh, wait. Haste required. Oh, shit. I have to hold it in. Bear with. There we go. Accessing key requires charge. Press to activate. Oh, there it is. The music. It's obviously a cogitating error, source of error cogitating. It's obviously a retro-inspired shooter. Oh, there's the Aquila. People underestimate how important these games were to the history of games in general. Oh, there's a guy down there. Let's... Beautiful. So main task for this week is just to get through the playthrough on this, which I think we should be able to do. And then next week I need to look at the timing, but we'll be playing the Space Marine remaster. Alarm, trap, heretic. Okay. Just... Hang on. Gotta up my sensitivity or something. Controller. Can I even do that? Controls. Move radial dead zone size. Controller look sensitivity. Still feels off. The how it has everything been going in Destiny anyway, man. The what do we reckon? Around there? God, it's been so long since I played anything like this. The 8-bit is just joy, nostalgia at full tilt. Dead zone and acceleration zones. Yep. Okay, that feels a bit better. Exfiltration route found. Leave with X. Oh, that was it. Like the whole situation with Bungie, what we've seen with Activision recently and in the past, and what we've seen with DICE and Battlefield recently and in the past, and EA. Everything factored in. Everything factored in. And the sort of deciding factor right now about why we're focusing on Warhammer in particular right now is that out of all of them, the thing I've realized is that they're the most adventurous in terms of what games they're willing to try and commit to, and that's even on mobile as well as console and PC. So the mobile gaming, I don't know if we'll be able to cover it that much, but they seem to have a lot more fearlessness and just sort of get up and go about the whole thing, which I really like. And it doesn't seem like everything that they're doing is trying to milk us at every last turn. Although I do realise that I'm talking about Games Workshop here fundamentally. Who are not, let's say, they're not cheap. They're not a poor company either. For good reason. But anyway, let's go. Mountain batteries. A trail through the mountains leads to the habitation zone. Planetary defense batteries align the route, as do you heretics. Find a way to the hab zone. Purge any resistance. Local weapon batteries inactive. Conclusion inquired by heretics. Purging placements en route. It is really interesting after we just played Doom of the Dark Ages. Literally a few weeks ago, which was a lot of fun. I highly rate it. I don't know why everyone's saying that that game's not performing. It's like it's doing the biz as far as I can tell. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's like little hidden areas and secrets and stuff like that, a la Doom. And there is, of course. I mean, it seems strange saying it now, but obviously, like things like that we've just mentioned with the Adeptus Arbiters, and even Doom, it's obviously been inspired by many things, but they've also inspired a lot of things. Like Gears of War E-Day, we'll be covering that, but Gears of War is very obviously inspired by Warhammer. Man, this really brings me back. Oh, wait. Is that a Titan over there? That thing's huge. We'll have to keep an eye out for the Space Marine playthrough to see exactly how much has been, how many landmarks we might recognize. I have no idea, literally none. Very freaking cool. Wait. Found another key. Guessing all roads lead to Rome. God, I don't know. The sound design is really good. The Boltgun itself, which is obviously the hero of the piece, sounds freaking awesome. Whoa. Chaos Marine. Sons of Horus, Black Legion, maybe? I think. Or is it just generic Chaos Space Marine? Is there such a thing? Secret discovered. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. I was about to say, can I throw grenades? I keep picking up grenades. Of course I can. Very freaking cool. Inaccessible. Resources located post doorway. Key likely concealed. Like, I know fundamentally, right, Doom was obviously a huge success. Like, I wonder how successful it was. Oh, shit. Don't stand in the blast zone. Jeez. I wonder how successful it was if you adjust for inflation. Okay, health is really low. Got no ammo. Oh, what's that? Oh, crap. Did that give me a points boost or something? I'm not sure. So Auroch Digital developed this game, which are a Bristol-based studio. And I never knew this, but I think I'm safe in saying this is the first time they ever developed a first-person shooter, retro or otherwise. Like, in my mind, developing a game like this is probably one of the first things developers learn how to do. Kind of like noughts and crosses. What's this? Health full, plus 94 contempt. I can't pick up. I'm at max everything at the moment. Just fired the cannon. The secret up there. That one as well. Alright, I think that's it. I'll jump over that. Can. Good to know, future reference. Contemptful, healthful. That's a servitor. What is this? Commence activation ritual. We just do this. Yeah. Munitions boon, lock and load. We actually did run out of ammo just then. And that's just... oh my god. Like, I have no idea how easy or difficult something like this might be to code, but I don't need any of the health. Do need to go up there to actually get around though. And that was me thinking I was being all clever. It's like we're kind of somehow sort of taking a trip through the ages, sort of. I mean, this game was what, 2023? Got to be able to fire this gun as well, surely. Somewhere. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I don't know if that's actually doing anything or not. Find out, I guess. Well, the bolt gun legit sounds way more meaty than it does even in Space Marine 2. Like... chunky industrial bringer of doom. Attacked by a toad. Wait, what did I miss? Sounded like something else is behind me. Just thank you.
the seed of the Imperium.
What? What?
I smell demon filth.
Awesome. Brilliant. There's something very Habzo perimeter view. May the light of the Emperor guide you. So, yeah. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Man, this just feels pure and unencumbered. Oh. Did I hit a barrel then? My Boltgun actually got explosive bolts in it as well, which would fit for a stern guard, I've learnt. Hab gates blocks, alternative ingress required. Yeah. Like, I don't know how easy or hard it is to develop a game even to this level, really. But you still got to do a good job of it. And I feel like Auroch have done that. 100%. Kills and secrets. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I missed 2. Okay. Taunt your enemies with Y. So Rahul Kohli, who's a quite famous actor. Oh, no, I don't need that, Siri. Thank you. He does the voice work for Madame Kado. He's been in loads of stuff. He's on Rooster Teeth. He's dating Alana Pierce, Caroline Azard. He's a big Warhammer fan. He's a big nerd in the way that everyone likes, me included. It's very cool. Doing a good job in here. Sector Imperialis. The streets are quiet. Too quiet. The stench of heresy abounds. Looks like the local militarim's defenses didn't fare too well. Descend through the hab, purify as you go. Like, to say that Space Marine 2 got me hooked would be a freaking understatement. My interest was tickled a little bit with Dark Tide, but not fully. Space Marine 2 got me hooked. And now, here we are. And I'm reading up and studying books. Looking forward to getting to Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader will be very deep dive in lots of ways. Tension. Sensors detect no sounds of life. There's a barrel there. I wonder if... shoot them. Citizen service complete. Only in death does duty end. We're in a maze. I mean, for obvious reasons, it's giving me such heavy Doom vibes, but I'm expecting one of the freaking giant eyeballs to pop up around the corner any second. Alright, health maxed out. Further progress blocked. Survivors inside. Query stored. Key required. Okay. This is where we were just now. I remember having to draw maps. I remember drawing maps on a piece of oh, Chaos Demons. Blue horror. So they got a very cool retro style DLC for this out at the moment, like literally just come out, where you have to complete spelling challenges and I guess typing challenges. Blue horror and pink horror. Oh, they keep respawning? Oh my god. So I think we... Wait, no, there's something down here, surely. Or is that above us? like we've got it up to difficulty a little bit, maybe. Should we try it? Gameplay. Where do we even do that? Or do we have to do that at the start? We have to do that at the start of the next round. Shotgun. Oh my god. Overthinking that just a little tad too much. I get that if I jump. Oh my god. Trying to remember how to get back up there now. There we go. Let's go find the lock where this key fits into now. Can't get in there. Nice. Missing key. Alright. So apparently while they didn't go full retro with this game... How do I change weapon? I can taunt them, that's good. Kraken Boltgun magazine? What does that do? Oh, it does that. That's what that does. How good. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. D-pad. D-pad to change weapon. Chat disconnected. Please wait whilst we try to reconnect you. Oh my god. Ow! So we've got Chaos Demons, we've got Chaos Space Marines, we've got Traitorous Adeptus Mechanicus. We've got the Purple Key. All hail the Purple Key. I need to see what else there's been in the way of like really popular what do they call them? Boomer shooters. Feels a little unkind, but it's also kind of accurate. Alright. Like, it's a pretty bold move to release a retro shooter like this, but you gotta be really confident in your audience and your product as well, really. I mean, part of the reason we're doing this now as well is not just because they because we're going to be playing Space Marine next week, but they announced that Boltgun 2 is coming next year, 2026. Unsanctioned defensive structures notice to dismantle recorded. All right. Chaos Terminator. Oh, holy shit. Oh boy. That'll do it. Like, I'm assuming this is all Firstborn as well, right? This isn't Primaris. Must be. Like, I'm not an expert by any means, not claiming to be either. It's literally the journey I'm undertaking on this channel. Just trying to learn everything I can, wherever I can. Like, I don't know... I don't know exactly who those guys are either. Maybe they're psychers. Chaos psychers. Oh, melted. I know we talk about graphics a lot now, but this does go to prove that gameplay really is king. Like, graphics are important, don't get me wrong, but you can get a really long way with good gameplay. Whoa. Game? Whoa. Game frozen. That was odd. Purge, cleanse them. It's Commodus is in our area the whole way, egging us on. Brilliant. Whoa, there's a big hole. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh boy. Okay. Stay in my lane. That's what I just got told. Alright. Let's try and work the room a bit. Oh! Purge resolved. Fuck it. It puts up a decent challenge when it needs to. I'll tell you what, that's... I actually had to think about what I was doing for a second there. Alright. Most of what I was doing was running around like a headless chicken. Let's be honest. Sometimes that's all you need. Got plasma gun ammo, but I don't have the plasma gun. Surely soon. Anything up around here? No. I missed 3 secrets. I got the melter gun as well. Of course we do. Now entering Silent Martyrs. The only available route is through the Hab's mausoleum. Tread carefully through these sacred bones. Who knows what spirits you might awaken. Suit your weapon's strength to your enemy's toughness value. Strength 3, strength 4. Okay. Holy space desecrated by heresy. Door identified, possible route cogitated. Luke Skywalker gets R2-D2. We're getting Commodus, the floating servitor skull. Why do I feel like we're gearing up for something here? To be honest, I need it. Got a red key. What's a nurgling? Like, I'm guessing it's related to Nurgle. Oh my god. Must be something I can get to from here. No? Okay, this is... The audio is glitching out. Secret discovered. Yeah. Like, we're definitely missing out on a red key here, but we just found the red door, so that was good. Another purple. Alright, let's get back. And like the filthy loyalist fanboy that I am, like I've been studying up on mainly different Astartes chapters, obviously. Some Astra Militarum, some Adeptus Arbiters recently. Inquisitors as well. And then it occurred to me that there's whole chapters of knowledge that I know nothing about with regards to anything on the Chaos side. Like the Chaos Gods, Chaos Space Marines, Word Bearers, World Eaters, Black Legion. Entering Administratum Catacombs. Okay. What's this? Ah. Oh. It's another shotgun. Does that mean... No, it's still strength 4. Alright. He just blew himself up. Alright. Like, what can I tell you? It ticks that one defining box for any game, in any genre, in any IP. Is it fun? Hell yes. So, like, I know of... Oh my god. I know of Nurgle's existence. Don't know anything about him. I'm being honest. Apart from the fact that he's kind of gross. Plague toads. Oh, we got purple key. Awesome. Ooh. And then, like, I've been learning about what's the difference between Sternguard veterans and Vanguard veterans. Sternguard veterans, which is what Madame Kaido is. All about ranged weaponry, hence the bolt gun. Vanguard are all about getting up close and personal. I'm not sure if Blade Guard fit into that mix. Maybe Vanguard running around with hammers. Alright. Should be able to see this now. Oh my god, is it just me or the Nurgling's kind of cute? Maybe just me? Wait. Okay, yeah, Plague Toad's not a fan of. That's... This is not where we came from just now. What is this thing? What do you do? One vortex grenade. Egress. Okay. Take that, you foul heretics. Or something. To that effect. Yeah, plasma gun. Alright, finally. Boltgun 4, shotgun 3, plasma gun 7. Resting place of Imperial heroes found. Descend to continue. Okay. Okay. It's very good. Very good. Me likey. Okay, that thing freaking hurts if you hit it at close range. Literally melted. Oh my god. Okay. Got a slight health issue here. Okay, that thing's freaking huge. Help. Oh, that's quite a generous checkpoint. Ow. No. No. I need health. Oh, thank you. Don't think the Nurglings are cute anymore. Oh my god, how is he at full health again? Dragonfire Boltgun magazine. Where's the big boy? I got licked by a plague toad. Trying to save my ammo for the big guy. Wherever he's gone. Where has he gone? It's there. Okay. Big plague toad down. Now what I'm worried about is that there's a second one. Anything else up here? No. Oh! Couldn't move. Just very big buckets of ow. Oh shit. Missing key. Literally hanging on. Skin of my teeth here. What else is left? I can hear you. Uh-huh. Holy crap. Jesus. Talk about underestimating the game. All right. I mean, I guarantee, like, if I showed this game to my boy, he'll be looking at this and going, what the hell, Dad? What are you playing? Games like this would have kept people going for thousands of hours, because there was nothing else. And then once you completed it on one difficulty, you completed it on the next one. And then once you reached max difficulty, you went back to see if you could do it even better. And then go back and get all the secrets. Find all the little Easter eggs, all the best weapons, power-ups. Immense. Got no health. Ray, how are you, bud? You gotta go. All good, man. I hope you're keeping well. You're all good, man. How's your back? Maybe your back's doing better, bud. Hang on. Just... Oh, why is my feature so grim and dark? Miss Charles, I see you. It's good to see you. Please bear with me. Who'd have thunk it? Chaos terminated Space Marines are no freaking joke. How did I miss? Oh my goodness. It's all happening. Miss Stroll, how are you? It's very good to see you. Ray, it's very good to see you as well, but I hope you're feeling better, man. I hope your back's better, and I hope we'll see you again soon. Have a good day, bud. Mr. I can see I'm done too soon to offer my technical, informational, and morale support. Been watching silently for the last half hour whilst getting settled in. Yeah. I thought I was in for an easy ride. I'm not. There's a challenge afoot. Which is good. Oh, health back. Blessed health back. I mean, slay the heretics. Something. Ow. See, the little... I'm gonna... Don't die. be with you in just 5 seconds. I'm just crapping my pants. Oh, just blew myself up. God damn it. Let's just take a moment. Let's just take a moment. Miss Jar, as for the first hour of the stream before that, I usually dislike taking this sort of tone, but let's just say phalangists deserve all the hate they work so hard to earn, including the one plaguing me. Yes. Very much so. Very, very, very much so. Right, give me 2 seconds. Just gonna go grab a drink. Be right back, and then we're gonna crack on. And hopefully get through this somewhat semi-unscathed, maybe, hopefully. We'll see. Right, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right. Aside from all of that, Miss Jar, I hope you're keeping well. It's good to see you. I hope you've been having a good start to the week and a good weekend. Apart from the nonsense which is all too pervasive everywhere. As a result, I'm in just the right mood for quotes like, my armor is contempt and my shield is hatred. In the vein of, one cannot tolerate the intolerant. Also, happy Pride Month. It is indeed. It is indeed. Happy Pride Month. The, do you know, been so busy with everything that I haven't actually stopped to take stock of where and when we're at. But yes, very much so. It's odd, isn't it? I did think it ironic that I'm shifting the channel towards Warhammer 40k content. A prime example of how not to do it. This is the path. This is where it all ends up. This nightmare scenario. Let's not do it this way. Let's be good to each other. Let's do that. Right. Let's give this another whirl, shall we? Right, give me a few minutes here. Where? See, the little pink one with the helmet. I think he's... think he's kind of cute. There's big boy. Oh, please. Not good. Don't be doing that. Yeah. I mean, area sanctified. I don't know that Space Marines would be as popular if they went around and said things like, yeah. Oh boy, okay, cool. So I got auto-corrected last post, which I usually managed to avoid, or it would have read armor. And again, I could have sworn I typed corrected. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I feel like we are potentially more in the hands of YouTube than we've ever been before right now. I hope the stream's running alright. I hope the video and the audio is all good. Or as good as can be right now. I have completely changed things up. Learned my lesson about stocking up before leaving an area, because I came in here half-cocked. And if there's one thing you don't want to do, is arrive anywhere in here half-cocked. Now I've got to figure out where I'm going. There we go, got there in the end. At least we're back in the VP9 codec. Good, that's working. Everything seems to be running smoothly. Another reason I was going to be a bit late, at any rate, was I finally talked to that other streaming fellow. Yeah, I spent ages, like ages and ages going through all of that, trying to get that all fixed up. It was a bit of everything going on. The OBS had an update which changed the way it was doing things. YouTube changed the way they were allowing codecs to be run. But we found a solution in the end, and we shipped a lot of things back. As you can see, it's a much cleaner overlay for a start. It might evolve a bit, we'll see. It was more about getting things set up for this channel, which I think we're pretty much almost there. And then also getting things set up for the Pathfinder channel. I mean, because there's a strong chance that there's going to be an Arc Raiders beta going live again at some point in the next week or two. Because we've got Summer Games Fest, and then we've got the Xbox Showcase within days of each other. So Arc Raiders and anything else that crops up, like anything that's not related to Warhammer in any particular way, that's all going to be over on the Pathfinders channel now. And it's going to be less, I want to say less scheduled, less structured, but I like to think of it as more flexible. So that's just going to go live and kicking whenever it needs to, really. Martyrs Crossing. This bridge connects the hab to the Magistrate's Bastion. It's been heavily fortified against the demonic invasion, but is no longer under Imperial control. Push forward and clear it. I love the fact, like, this is such a... it's so... When you take a step back and then realise that there was supposed to be a whole squad of Stone Guard veterans doing this, and then they all die in the crash right at the start, and then he basically decides, I'm going to do it. Let's do it on my own. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you? But thank you for talking to the other streaming fellow, the other streamer, content creator. I hope you found out something useful, maybe? If he's still struggling with it, I can tell you what I did, if that would help. It's all technical gumph, but... He isn't using Restream anymore, just OBS plugins, and has gotten knocked down to the AVC1 H.264 codec. Strangely, it shows him he's at 1080p 30 FPS, but showed me the options up to 1080p 60 FPS instead. Alright, so indulge me for 2 seconds, for anybody else watching this now or later. What I did is within settings, go to output, and then output mode advanced. And then under the rescale output, you want to set the output to 2560 by 1440. Yeah, so that's under output, advanced, streaming, rescale output, 2560 by 1440. And then under the main settings options, you go to video, and then you keep the base canvas resolution at, well, I keep it at 1920 by 1080, for example, whatever he's doing as well. And then under settings, video, and then you get another option for output scaled resolution. You do 2560 by 1440. And then I run mine at a bitrate of 10,000 kilobits per second. But hopefully that should be enough to get him going again. All the plugins didn't work for me anymore, so I had to switch them off and uninstall them. OBS got updated, but it's like most of the plugins that I've been using just didn't get updated with them. So... Oh no, I've just crashed my... Did I crash my OBS? No. Good. Alright. Are we still there? I hope we are. Okay. Shall we continue? Let's do the thing. We're going to try and get through at least... Where are we? I don't know where we are. Chapter 1. Wait, hang on. If I really quit. Yes. Yeah, Martyr's Crossing. Okay, we're good. He's currently just as clear as you were. If you finally figured out a workable solution, you should totally make a short or brief video guide on it. It would probably take off like a rocket. Yeah. Probably should. We should probably, ironically, be over on the Pathfinder channel. Much to my annoyance, I've kind of caved, but also not. Trying to have my cake and eat it. Like, everything on here will be as focused as possible. We'll see how we go. Seems to be paying off so far. Right, we are on medium difficulty, I promise. So Plasma guns' cultist weapons are poorly maintained. Shoot them while their shot charges to trigger an explosion. Alright. Good to know. Wait. I don't have any of my weapons anymore. Gotta get to the bridge. Why do I feel like there's a secret out there? Because there is one. Oh, hello. It's no goodies. Oh, there's a goodie. Yeah. Upgrades. Don't know what happened to my shotgun and my plasma gun. Don't have either anymore. Maybe I shouldn't have quit. That might just I know you didn't mean anything by it, Mr. Earl. I just thought it was funny. That might have been phrased poorly for brevity, but I meant to say that he was caught just as unaware as you were when the changes first happened and hasn't figured out a solution on his own just yet. Well, at the very least, guide him to about 1 hour 50 in this stream. Is one thing, and then if I get an opportunity, I might throw a guide video up. It would only be proper, considering it was his advice that got us sorted out the first time round. So let me see if I'm understanding this correctly. This channel is becoming the single player channel and the Pathfinders one is becoming the multiplayer channel? Not quite. This channel, for a lot of like good reasons, and like I'm quite happy to do it because I've been loving my Warhammer journey so far. But this channel is going to be focusing on Warhammer 40k digital games and media, past and present, and then the Pathfinders channel is where I can still keep my sensibilities as a gamer intact as well. So that's where Battlefield will be, Destiny, COD, Arc Raiders, Gears of War E-Day, Claire Obscure, and like it'll be very strictly following the rule of if we are interested in it and we think other people will find it interesting, we're going to play it and stream it and do content on it, no matter what it is. But that will be a pure gaming channel. There's my shotgun. Beauty. Does that help clarify? Does that make sense? So the problem I was facing was that I didn't have any problem with different types of content gaining traction. Oh, you freak. It's just that once something had gained traction and then I changed topic to a different game or a different genre, then it would kick up a stink and YouTube would yell at me. Unfairly, might I add. So I'm trying to have my cake and eat it. Progress blocked. Pursue vertical route. Michelle, I thought it was something you could do with the old clips channel if you haven't already repurposed it. Use it to post up reviews of shows and movies, even if they're just clips from streams. Even with that one, so the clips channel is actually tied in to this one directly. So that's going to stay... That's essentially getting refocused as well. And then, and like it's going to be like all Warhammer games. We've got quite a busy month with this, Space Marine, Darktide, and Darktide 2 coming up anyway. So that should keep it... He's reading a book. I didn't know that. He's reading the Codex. How good is that? And it's going to be everything and anything related to Warhammer. Old and new. Across genres. And it's really me trying to explore all of their digital games, and any of their live action and animated content as well. That will all go on this channel. And then, yeah, like I said, everything else will go over to the Pathfinders, and there is a Pathfinders clips channel that needs some attention, but that will get taken off there as well. Like Rogue Trader is one that I've been really trying to find an excuse to get properly hands-on with for ages. Where are we? Let's get up here. Run! Jeez. Wow, he took ages to get down. So I highly recommend against dedicating the channel or any other to Warhammer content. They are infamously litigious towards anyone who gains any sort of traction based off their IP in any way. I think that depends on how it's... I didn't want to do that. Like, this wasn't a overnight decision. I did consider that. It was just really a question of trying to figure out when to pull the trigger, but I've been doing my homework on a whole bunch of different people and other content creators and what they do and how they do it, what's worked, what's not, what's encountered problems and what hasn't. And the reality is that the Warhammer content is the only thing that gains consistent traction on my channel. Something about the way that I do it or approach it seems to resonate across this and TikTok and Instagram. And it's probably because I'm generally positive and optimistic. and interested in it at the moment, and not jaded and embittered with it like I am with COD and Battlefield and Destiny as well now. Now that to the list. Yeah. I'm not claiming ownership of any IP. It's when you try and do stuff like sell stuff as custom chapters and all that kind of stuff. There must be... Can I... Let's activate this. We go through here. In fact, on that last one, they sued and lost to the token estate, which ended up forcing them to stop using the name and switch to Eldara and Drukhari. Now that's what I'd call poetic justice. Yeah. Well, so the reason I'm fairly comfortable with it on that front is because recently I had to consult a lawyer friend of mine, because the original name of the Pathfinders actually ran into a copyright issue. So we're now known as the Core Strike Pathfinders and not the other thing. Wonder if I can make that jump. Don't know that I need to. Am I overthinking this somewhere? Alright, it's got to be up here. It's a route through somewhere through here. Not through there. It's like the thing with, you remember you were telling me about, oh no. Oh wait, have we been here before? We have. Oh no. We have not. Yeah, plasma gun. Alright, we're in business. What I was gonna say, it's like the thing with the Adeptus Arbites, right? Blatantly riffing on Judge Dredd and Mega City 1 and the Mega City Judges, 2000 AD property and all that kind of stuff. And then the one you were telling me a week or two ago about it's inspired by Rambo, that kind of stuff. It swings and roundabouts. They could try it, but I'd be in pretty good stead. They said as long as I don't try and take ownership of anything or claim that I've done anything, or just restream their content and put my logo on it, which would also not be cool. Understandably, that's fair. Then as long as I do common sense things, we should be okay. So it's all taken care of. Oh my god. When was the last time we heard a Space Marine make that noise? There's something else here somewhere. Yeah. That sounds better than. Yeah, you are. Ow. Something messed me up properly then. Ooh. Bit of a lag spike there. Alright, we're good. Like, because obviously, on here, there's like, there will be multiplayer stuff that we'll be doing as well, just Warhammer related, but, Dark Tide for one, Siege mode for Space Marine 2, that's coming up as well. Seen them going after animators too, and less frequently, I guess, against lore channels, wargaming miniature channels, and review or opinion channels. Yeah. Yeah. Well, shit. Oh, god damn it. Just breathed on me and I died. Where... Can't even begin to remember where the key... Oh, sorry, where the lock was that this key fits into. entrance. Go back to where my services spoke to me. Need that. Oh, stop, stop. There we go. Michelle, basically they seem jealous of views compared to their official channels as a scummy marketing tactic, or anybody whose whole playlist is based solely on content covering their IP. Quite frankly, I'm surprised I haven't been barred from the courts as vexatious litigant, but at any rate I suggest keeping the Doom stuff on this channel too, just so I can point to it also. The, I can't. Like, it just... The, like, if we get to that case, I will happily invite it, but I don't think we'll have a problem. Everything I've done is covered by YouTube's rules as much as anything, but also just common practice. But it's... everything that's not Warhammer will go onto the other channel. Because otherwise I'm just going circling the drain. Might as well just start up a completely brand new channel on top. Which would also now make sense. Oh, there we go. Vengeance Boltgun. Brutal. Things I can't do, for example, are things like reading codices and books directly. And claiming that as content. But I could talk about the lore, and I could talk about what you learn in the books, and I could review the books, stuff like that. Same with the gameplay, as long as I do it as a personalized experience. Like, funnily enough, the no commentary stuff, that gets into trouble. You have to demonstrate that you bring a significant personal element to the whole experience. Commence purge protocol. Right, where are you? Oh, hello. Yeah, okay, so... Oh! Come freaking get some! Jesus. Heavy bolter, baby. Dare I say that the bolt guns in this, the bolter weapons even, feel a bit chunkier and more satisfying than Space Marine 2. Will I get in trouble for saying that? Probably. Come on. Ow. Need that. Bear with me. Ow! Don't think Vulcan would be very proud of me making Muppet sounds, eh? Heavy bolter for the win. There's more somewhere. The music's glitching out a bit. Alright, good. Right, Michelle, I mean, I'm 100% behind you on the legal theory despite not being a lawyer, and will back you up on Pathfinders having been a military term and long historical use, dating back at least to World War II in the US. we certainly did that alright. Just wouldn't be able to consider myself any kind of friend if I didn't warn you about the potential dangers I've seen, including threatening triple copy strikes. Yeah. It's, to be honest, anything involved where you're discussing any other form of media, whether it's games or, I ran into this more doing videos about TV shows and films. But anytime you do stuff like that, you're pretty much protected as long as you're presenting it and significantly adding to it or changing it. Don't know how me going meat every now and then is me adding to this, but apparently it is. Apparently it is. And then if they do have an issue, I don't want to pick a fight with them at all. But cross that boundary if and when we get to it. But, yeah. Gonna hear me saying this quite a lot for a little while anyway, whilst everyone gets used to it, but the, link to the Pathfinders channel is on the About page for this channel. And you'll also see it featured on the main homepage as well. But more than anything, I appreciate you looking out, Mr. What are friends for? If not to say the things that others won't. Genuinely, I'm just excited to be getting stuck in. It's been ages since I played a tabletop RPG, let alone a CRPG. And then I'm going to do most of my prep work for that off air, so won't really start streaming that until we're good and ready anyway, but holy crap, look at this. Again, legal theories sound, but just to show how adeptus ridiculous I can get, they just sued in court a Battletech Mech Warrior channel for selling a properly licensed Warhammer mech. Yeah, see, stuff like that. I would need to look at the circumstances for. I can, if I put my filthy corpo hat on, which I don't like doing, but I can think of plenty of good reasons why they might want to be a bit protective sometimes. Oh boy. Oh, with Screamer and Cinch. These are Cinch demons. Oh crap. Oh thank God. Boy. We good? We good. Now entering Venerable Bastion, the Magistrate's Bastion. The information we need will be here somewhere now. All we have to do is get inside. Shouldn't be too hard. Looks like the heretics have managed it. The melter gun penetrates surfaces. Just don't think... We haven't got a melter gun yet. It's coming though. Right, Michelle, that mech has been featured on box and book covers since that franchise came out in 1984. Is named for the historical weapon. But it took setting an actual court date, potentially involving tops. See, this, ironically, is an area where I don't know that I could... I need to look into it more to see exactly what... So it wouldn't surprise me at all, because considering the amount of... I mean, we're talking over 40 years worth of lore and content. And all manner of different challenges. I'm sure they've tried a whole bunch of stuff which was wrong and they failed. Wrong and they succeeded, and then right and they succeeded, and right and they failed. I'm fairly certain on that one as well. But it took setting an actual court date, potentially involving tops, who are the owners of the Battletech franchise, for Games Workshop to relent. Get what you mean, but they just pull absolutely absurd stunts like that regularly, which makes no sense on the face. Yeah. It's not limited to them though, and like I'm not worried because I'm not doing anything wrong. Like legally, there's no challenge. So as long as I stay on top of that, which I do, there's no issue. They can be as litigious as they want. I don't want them to be. I want to play nicely. In fact, I'm trying to get into good graces with Focus right now. See if they'll give me a hand on previews and the like at some point further down the line. Right. I'm finding my rhythm. And we're finding some nice weapons. It's going well. Let's crack on. Basically, we've got today, tomorrow, Thursday, hopefully not Friday. I think we should be finished by Thursday on this. Before we get stuck in on the remaster of Space Marine next week, which I'm really looking forward to. This has definitely been fun. And then we've got a long wait between this and Boltgun 2, which comes out next year. But lots of other things to look at in the meantime as well. See, I've got all my weapons this time. Incommodus is asking if I'm lost. Maybe. Very good. Oh yeah, Nintendo. Don't even get me started on Nintendo. That really is freaking horrendous. Games Workshop is the worst at such things currently outside of the infamous Nintendo, though. He deserves to lose their suit against Power World now, and the Snyder side is... Games Workshop is insecure because they freely adapt. Holy shit, that's... What the... Oh no, not the barrel in front of me! God damn, that was close. Alright, bear with me a sec. No more health packs around here? No. Oh yeah, there is. Thank you. don't know why my weapon strength reset. Oh boy. Nah. Oh no, I want to get down. Chaos Champions, eh? That's what we're up against right now. Yeah, the shit Nintendo is putting right now is just freaking heinous. God, I love the heavy bolter. So good. This looks like bad news waiting to happen, doesn't it? Oh, there's a bit... Every now and then, there's a bit of lag. Let's try and do this off the rip, shall we? Screamer of Siege. Yeah, it's a psycho. Oh my god. Help. Health pack, please. Anywhere. There we go. Ooh, boy. Ooh. Ow. What the hell? Thing's built like a freaking tank. Yeah. Mr. I just told you about the Warhammer Max story because it was recent, germane to my warning, and hilarious how they finally forced her back down again despite the legal trouble they'd stoked. Yeah. Now would definitely not be the time to back down and let people get away with nonsense. Just down here. Just trying to see if there's any hasty secrets anywhere. Missing key. Not missing any more. Oh crap. This thing's a bullet sponge. Finally. I swear something just flew past me, and it did. Oh crap. Shit. I just... The squeakiest space marine. Look at the size of this place. As I said earlier, Orok are not particularly known for first-person shooters. I think I'm right in saying that this is their first one. They did a really good job. Yeah, we're missing the purple key. Oh, the purple key's right there, so that's fine. Tell you what, the plasma guns in Space Marine 2 also do not feel anywhere near as powerful as this thing does. The only time I truly approve of shotguns is in 8-bit first-person shooters. So freaking good. Just thinking I'd be able to turn left up there. And up there. Keep going up. Boltgun is a classic Doom clone, 100%. If you fuck that formula up, there's an argument to be made you have no business making FPS games, especially since they're almost all built on an ID Tech engine or a fork. Oh shit. I agree. I think the trick is can you do something like this? You know, especially in this day and age, like, just really don't like the term boomer shooter because it suggests that this game is only fun for a certain age group. And I can test that 100%. Oh shit. Yeah, don't do that. Like, I always maintain that age is just a number anyway, but could you do a game in this retro 8-bit style and still make it feel compelling and entertaining and fun? You know, can you still deliver an adrenaline rush? You absolutely can. Oh, yellow key. Massive cannon up there. Is there anything down there? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I did not like me doing that. Have I gone out of bounds? Have I done something I shouldn't have done? Don't think I have. I think I found a secret. Secrets! Yeah. My contempt is at an all-time high. Which is good, apparently. Don't know if they used an ID Tech module in it or how that works, but this was built in Unreal Engine 4. From what I remember. If I just gone a really long way back, I think I have. But it was worth it. Wait. I mean, I imagine it'd be very easy to do a Doom-style game in Unreal Engine. Just more goodies we didn't find before. Doorway. Like, I know it's in much more rudimentary fashion as well, but just like we were doing in Doom the Dark Ages, doesn't hurt to go and have a little wander around and see what's what, and then you find stuff like this. And I don't know what that does for me. Still. I need to look this up. Okay. Going to assume it's kill all the things time still. Come on. Something up on my high right there. I'm stuck! Oh, I'm stuck! Oh, it's so bad! Oh, God. Okay, where did the enemy go? So whilst I, like, one thing I noticed, they definitely did, obviously, opt for a Doom clone as much as possible. But with the AI, for example, they used modern day AI behavior models. Quite how that manifests itself, I don't know yet, but... Oh, come on, you dick. Oh, please. Nah. Oh, crap. Oh, thank God. Oh, crap. Beep. Playing peekaboo with a Chaos Terminator. They just teleported somewhere. Oh my God. Ow. That hurt a lot. Oh my God. Purge resolved. Right. Okay, good. Great. Ishal, by fork, I meant both Half-Life and COD use derivatives of ID tech engines. I used to say classic FPS, but then decided Boomer Shooter is fine because it describes the guns actually having impact. True. That's it. That's the spin we need. As compared to modern FPS, where everything seems to feel like a pew pew beamer, that is. Yeah. Dunno, it's just got the something about the sound design, maybe. It's got a satisfying amount of heft. Right, where are you, servitor? Incommodus. Oh, we're gonna go back up to the main door. Yeah. Point of extraction, doors are sealed. Why are they sealed? Not bad. Missed 4 secrets then. Unreal is the other classic FPS engine franchise, but UE5 seems more geared towards movie-making applications than game-making. A number of video essays have been made on the topic of some merit. Yeah, I did make... Do you remember when we were doing Hellblade? And like I was and I was wondering, because like, everyone is running to UE5 at the moment, to Unreal Engine 5. And Unreal Engine 5 is incredible. Does a lot of really good things. But I feel like I can spot every time somebody's using the Unreal Engine 5 engine. Because there's a certain look and a feel to it all that just means that you're essentially playing different reskins. of a genre, and for me that felt a little bit weird. But when you crank it up and go full send on it, like stuff with Hellblade 2, really impressive, and then Clair Obscur, obviously that looks really fantastic. And I guess it depends on how creative you want to be with it. But other times it just feels like some games, they look like derivatives of Fortnite, because Fortnite is the most recognizable sort of stripped down Unreal Engine 5 experience, I guess. And like, you know, they're building their entire not Portal experience, if you like, but their custom game design social hub experiment that they're working on, which is going really well for them. It's all powered by UE5 tools, obviously. You can put advanced AI into the modern forks of the original Doom 1993 ID Tech 1 engine, making the classic Doom AI simplistic. Was an intentional design choice. John Romero has talked about it. Interesting. You got to focus on the experience more than anything. I'm all for that. Forbidden knowledge. You're inside the Bastion. Its corrupt owner has quite the archive here. Search the deepest recesses of this foul place for information on the fragment's whereabouts. Yes. Look at this foul place. It's like a teenage goth's bedroom, I tell you. Missing key, okay. Keep the high ground for a moment. Oh my god. Somebody's intestines just slid down the wall. Beautiful. Another missing key. Okay. The Emperor does protect. The Emperor also. Yeah. Wait, who is this? Not sure. so good. Did he say heli-fire? I think he said heli-fire. I'm claiming it. Don't have a key. I need a key. Cracking Boltgun magazine. Like the DLC that's out for this at the moment, I think is really kind of neat. It feels super retro, in a brilliant way as well, where you have to type out and spell words correctly. Instead of pulling the trigger. It's very cool. I think it's cool. That's where I happily own my inner nerd. There's a door there, but it doesn't... Okay, no. There's nothing down there. This as well. They do a little reset mechanic instead of you falling to your death. So what you're talking about in UE5 is mentioned in the better of those video essays. It's a result of devs using the default graphic shortcuts like Lumen and others to save development time. Door identified. Possible route cogitated. Ooh. Wait, hang on. This is where we were before. Head. Well, there's got to be a key down here. Maker's just flying in with a very triggering comment right there. I'll get to you in a sec, bud. Which are, however, those features are still optimized for cinematic use, costing a major performance hit in real-time game rendering compared to traditional but more development time-consuming methods. Which is why I was wondering, do you remember, like, my one criticism, especially of Hellblade 2, was the combat mechanics? Like, I wonder if they're sacrificing in a lot of ways in a lot of different areas just because they're going for fidelity over performance, you know, and they're opting for I imagine Claire Obscura is a straight up RPG. Where are you going, Skull? Thank you. Yes. Imagine Claire Obscura is a straight up RPG rather than a turn-based RPG, which I didn't mind. I enjoyed. Praise the Omnissiah. Like, way more than I've ever enjoyed a turn-based RPG before. It's even, I think, opened my horizons up a bit. And also, I learned some important lessons You can't rush those kind of games. You just can't. Ah, red key. There we go. I think that's a shame if that's the case. The don't know what those do. Maker. Dude, I'm so excited for Marathon. This is straight satire. But Stellar Blade on June 11th for PC. Hot Korean Lady and Nikkei Goddess of Victory collab. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, no. Meant to do that. Totally meant to do that. Do you know, I didn't know what the soundtrack was like for this game. Like, now I do, obviously, but I feel like the new intros for both this and the Pathfinder channel work as a result. It's good. The have you been back to Stellar Blade recently, bud? Marathon. What to say about Marathon and Bungie right now? Like, we haven't strictly stopped playing Destiny, and if we do play anywhere, it'll be on the Pathfinder's channel. It's really freaking dark. They were in so much crap. It's unbelievable. Are you enjoying... Are you finding yourself playing more and more on your PC over your... Look, I'm not proud of some of the noises this game has made me make, alright? Especially not as I'm supposed to be a legendary space marine. Stern Guard veteran, no less. No. Please die, 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 please die. Oh, crap. Oh yes, plus the fact UE5 is surprisingly locked down for a modern engine in terms of both default and budget feasible development options is a part of why so many games feel both similar and unpolished. So it's like that. It's like it's not just me. That thing is, it's there. Help, I'm also hoping that you will eventually get that PS5 Pro somehow, some way, preferably by way of the contest coming through. Yep. Likewise. Oh, I've just noticed my chat is appearing on the feed properly. Should fade after 30 seconds or so. That's good. We're not running multi-chat, or because we don't need to, because we're not streaming across multiple channels. We're all YouTube, all in at the moment. Bought a laptop with a 4060. I don't remember the rest. It's an Asus ROG Strix G16. Okay. Right. Let's continue. Try that again. Got myself backed into a corner. Did not like it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Many great big frickin' goof. Oh my god. Eee. Have we still not cleansed the area? Where are you? Oh, look at all the goo. Whoops. Yeah.
I give my life willingly.
Give my life willingly, but I'll still take some health packs, please. Ooh. There's rearmament located. Where though? Chamber exit identified. Proceed along identified route. Okay. That ain't it. Is this it? That ain't it. What? Like, where are you? Where are you taking me somewhere? Tried that one before. Definitely ain't it. Right. Okay, good. I don't need munitions. I need a way out. I was in the right spot all along. It was switch activated. And I missed it. I missed the switch. It was my fault. I apologize, Incommodus. I raised my voice at you inappropriately, Brother Skullhead. Bear with me. Anything else up here? Ooh. are they hitting me with? Whoops. Christ, he's tanky. Oh my god. Oh crap. Whoa. Trippy. Xenos entities identified. Storage status unsanctioned. It's getting all kinds of weird and wonderful. Knowledge hoard located. Private archive of this scale unaccessible. Alerting eradication crews. Another one of them. Oh god. Dead end. God, imagine if Madame Kaidos appears in Space Marine 3. How awesome would that be? Oh god. Oh god. Got stuck. If something suddenly appears in front of you when you're shooting that thing, it will mess you up. If it doesn't, it will mess them up. Resolution purged. Continue. It's a whole library of knowledge. Oh, there we go. Purple key. Perfect. Ow, 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 ow. Right, where purple door was over here somewhere. Right. Oof. That's pretty full send for a second there. Alright, Maker, I really want to play Armored Core 5 now, lol. Yeah, just any Armored Core, I'd be more than happy. Definitely give that a go. Another excellent gaming choice that does not deserve the crap it gets from corpos. They should just put the original files for sale and say you're on your own to run it, like on GOG.com. Hey Charlotte, if you're set on focusing Warhammer despite the potential backstabbing, the least I can do is try to get you into the Dawn of War real-time strategy, for which I have boxes for the original and all of its expansions. I even have the Fire Warrior FPS for PS2, but just the disc, sadly. The box and manual art was a distinctive part of the 40k games from that particular generation of games. Well, the Dawn of War definitely crept up somewhere recently as well. Like, it's on the list. But yes, we are going to look as much of it as we possibly can. Holy shit. Bear with me. By a giant chaos demon. He's over there. That one hurt. That one hurt. That one hurt real bad. Quick combat tips. A bolt gun is your basic all-round weapon, doing decent damage per shot even to armored enemies. Whoa! The shotgun is more for one-shotting fleshier. And usually smaller enemies. It is a 100% accurate statement. I just wasn't expecting to see the word fleshier. But it is good tips. All right. Yeah! Vortex grenade for the win. Oh, we should have gone and picked up those stragglers at the end. Now entering Sanctum Magistratum. Is there no end to the heresy that pervades this place? The information we seek is here. Be the very walls themselves seem to turn against us. Find what we need before chaos claims it. Right. This might be a good spot. But let's just double check, shall we? Quick save. Let me just see what. So I've got, yeah. Okay, so I've got all my weapons there, right? So now if we quit. See, they've got a new horde mode now, apparently. As well. I didn't know this game had a horde mode. How cool is that? Okay, good. Right, so I've still got my weapons. That will do nicely. Plasma gun does high damage per shot and is good against armored and especially larger enemies. It's considered a heavy weapon in lore like grenade or rocket launchers. Interesting to know that quirk about cultist plasma guns used to be the other way around in the lore. It was post-Horus Heresy examples that could explode because the tech had become lost. Yeah, it's definitely like you don't get any sense that they might be dangerous to wield in Space Marine 2, whereas in this you're definitely a bit more circumspect. It's the best way I can describe it. Sanctum Magistratum. Oh, we're still on chapter 1, apparently. But I guess we'll pick that up tomorrow. Oh my god. Just gonna load in. So that we can do that. It's so it's so fun. It's such a good game. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that they went so full send for the Doom vibes. Pretty much nailed the Doom vibes. Tied into the lore beautifully. Like, just tied it into the world beautifully. And it works. It's a lot of fun. What can I tell you? On the other hand, the ones in Chaos Space Marine arsenals were more reliable simply because they were pre-heresy examples. Ah, so they'd already got yeah. So they still had the tech from when it was originally created, and it had been designed purposefully rather than re-engineered, as it were. I get it. See, that's what we're here for. Finding out stuff like that. So good. So good. Right. Like, I think we're pretty much close to the end of chapter 1 by now. I'm sure. But in any case, that's a pretty good spot to wrap up for today. But yeah, we are here. I understand the misgivings, Miss Jar. Thank you for airing them. It's very much appreciated. Concern is always welcome. But, yeah. Something had to be done. We're doing it. This is one of the areas that I feel genuinely passionate about still and interested in still. Possibly because I'm so new to it all as well. but there's a lot of different avenues in Warhammer. It's rich in lore. There's so many different types of games. They're very brave in the types of things that they do. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but there's so much to unpack all the time as well. So yeah, can't wait to get stuck in more. The heavy bolt is 1 caliber as opposed to the standard bolt gun's .75 caliber. As such, it does much the same, but even more so. The heavy bolt is great for taking down hordes or larger enemies. Yeah. The it's been getting a full run towards the end there as well. But the thing that this game has nailed is that it's just fun, like instantly, which is kind of one of the things that you said about Space Marine 2, is that just from the core experience of it, of just playing it, is fun. Immediately engaging. So good. Mr. I'm just over here shaking my fist in the air in a general direction, muttering that they better not try anything with you. Well, see, I got nothing to worry about. When I got Miss Charlotte in the corner, there's nothing to worry about. We're all good. Anyhow, okay. We'll see how we go tomorrow. I think it'll be either tomorrow or Thursday. We'll probably finish the playthrough for this, but we'll sort of play it by ear. I'll get the next one scheduled up very soon. If you haven't done so already, the link to the Pathfinders channel is on the main channel page for this. So please go and check that out. Like I said, that one will be... The Pathfinders channel will be a lot more flexible. Probably be doing a lot more pop-ups, for one. And then with things like the Arc Raiders beta, we're going to just send that as soon as we can, basically. I do understand a lot of the hype for Arc Raiders. I'm very keen to play it myself. I'm looking forward to it, definitely. I have some reservations about it being an extraction shooter, but yeah, we'll see. But anyway, all of that kind of stuff, that's Pathfinder's channel. Where are we? I got distracted by trying to share my concerns, so I didn't get to make all the lore drops and suggestions I wanted to. What's the schedule for this week like? So this, at the moment, until we find out more on anything else, it's just going to be, we're going to be playing through Boltgun for the next couple of days. I just want to get this one in the bag because we're kind of working in reverse. This is technically a sequel to Space Marine. So we started off playing Space Marine 2, we're now doing Boltgun, and then next week we'll be doing Space Marine. It's weird. On the note of beta, any news about Splitgate 2? We're gonna... Green's had a test of it, and he's given me his feedback, and I generally tend to lean into it. I'm going to go and have a look at it myself. If I think it's warranted, or if there's enough going on with it, then I'll stick it up on stream on Pathfinders as well. Initial feelings is that it's still pretty much the same as the first game, and the first game didn't really grab me by any real means. It wasn't bad. It was just an arena shooter with portal mechanics. Just didn't grab me, but we'll see. If there's something massively different on that front, then we'll throw that in the mix as well. But that's the beauty of the Pathfinder channel. Like, it's free reign. I'm deliberately not going to be worrying about whether or not I should be doing Battlefield content followed by COD content, or Arc Raiders content followed by Marathon content, which are typically, those are the kind of things where YouTube would just completely shut my channel down. If that happens on the Pathfinders, so be it. From a personal perspective, and at least due diligence perspective, I'm doing it. Right? And then over here, I get to indulge myself in all things Warhammer. That's how it's going to work. Miss Charles, Space Marine, Boltgun, Space Marine 2, you're basically going through them in reverse order. Yeah, it wasn't planned. It wasn't planned in any way, shape, or form. Space Marine 2 is out on June 10th. I still need to check exactly what time that is. But yeah, that'll be next for the main playthrough. I think that one will also be like taking our sweet time with it a little bit more. That was a nice surprise from the Skull showcase. And then at some point after that, Siege mode for Space Marine 2 is going to be up and running as well. Which would be great. Looking forward to getting stuck in with that as well. Just slightly jealous because it's actually going live. Public test servers for Siege mode for Space Marine 2 are going live tomorrow. So people on PC who have got access to the public test servers will be able to test all that stuff out early. So I think there still might be some merit to focusing on multiplayer content on the Pathfinder channel and having another or a sub-channel for single-player content based on YouTube classifications. Maybe. I also don't want to dilute stuff too much. So, and then when you get to the case of games like Space Marine 2, for example, where there's single-player and multiplayer content. So generally, it seems to not like it if you switch IPs and genres. Or, sorry, switch IPs and or genres. I've been reliably informed that if you keep everything tied into Warhammer, that should be good enough. Because, like, there was no way I was just going to do a Space Marine 2 channel, for example. That was also not of any interest. I love Space Marine 2. But I do actually genuinely want to check out all the other games that are on here. Or so that are in the Warhammer 40k library, as it were. Here, I'll show you what we have. Just at the moment, at the very least. Just for a starting point, that's what we're looking at right now. Boltgun, Darktide, Inquisitor, Rogue Trader, the original Space Marine, and of course Space Marine 2, with potentially more to come. And then obviously we're looking at things like Dark Heresy 1 as well. That fellow I mentioned earlier mainly streams Command & Conquer games, which has its own YouTube content category, probably giving you an advantage on visibility. Warhammer also has its own IP category. Yeah. There is somewhere along the way, there is a level where all the different platforms group the content together, and then they're happy to sort of feed your content out through that. But if you just go purely through gaming, like, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the Pathfinders channel. But if you go purely through gaming, it just seizes up. Like going from Doom of the Dark Ages to Clear Obscure is just a big no-no. Even though you might be genuinely interested in both, they will say you can't do that. Which is crap. It's not the way it should be. And honestly, once you get to a big enough size, you can circumvent all of that as well. But I mean, we're so far off that right now. It's not even worth thinking about. So I've been fighting against focusing my channel ever since we did Call of Duty and then Battlefield, and then Destiny as well. All of which, you know, those IPs are in real trouble. But they also don't have the breadth and depth in terms of history and lore that and just the sheer number of games that Warhammer 40k does. So Miss Charlotte's a distinct monkey wrench in the works compared to generic modern FPS games, which the algorithm can't always tell apart, let alone put into a single content category. Yeah. But this is the kind of thing where, you know, it's impossible for one person to manage all of that by any means. But the way it works right now is that it just puts a block on everything every time I try and cover what I think are interesting topics for people out there, especially people that know me and know the channel and have been following for a while. So hopefully with this setup, we're going to have our cake with Warhammer 40k, and then we're going to eat it with Pathfinders. That's how it's going to work, in theory. And at the very least, I'll have one channel focused up and just sort of at least playing the game of gaming the system a little bit as well. Will it be Warhammer 40k content forever? Who knows? We'll see. It may be that we'll have to shift again at a later stage. But right now, we're putting our best foot forward. Or so we hope, at the very least. Right. That was like the first 8 missions or something from Boltgun. We will be back same time tomorrow. I'll get a new stream up and scheduled and ready. Get that set up and ready to go for tomorrow. And then we'll see how far we get through that. But otherwise, I think we might be finishing that on Thursday. And then, like I said, there is a bunch of other stuff happening in other genres and other games. And then we'll take a look at what's going on there before we decide when we do the first Pathfinder stream as well. But this will always be priority, so. So that's what I meant by single-player content, by the way. Stuff like Claire Obscure, Hellblade 1 and 2 are other titles that are singular experiences as opposed to generic modern gaming experiences. Yeah. We've had... Like, I can pinpoint... If I go back through my analytics, I can pinpoint the exact moments when all these things have seized up the works, if you like, as well, sadly. But, and it's not like, I don't think that the Pathfinders is going to work around any of those issues at all. But at least I've got one area which is going to try and just keep focused. And stop getting actually having the algorithm work against it. And I'm not trying to play the algorithm particularly. But I do want to grow my channel. That much is very definite, and I do want to do it doing something that I genuinely care about and that I'm genuinely interested in. So that's why we've made the changes that we have. So, all right, we're going to call it there for today. I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you very much to everyone who stopped by today to hang and chill and chat as always. I'm glad that everything was running smoothly for the most part. We will be back same time tomorrow. We'll be plowing through more Boltgun. It's been really fun so far. I'll be diving into more tomorrow. Until then, stay frosty. Be very good to each other. We'll catch you on the next one. Cheers for now. Thanks for watching.